Welcome. In today's video, we are going to build something amazing, something big, and it is going to help us as we move on, as we study. We are going to be using this tool. We are going to build in today's video in onwards videos, okay? So we are going to build a Tailwind clone, Tailwind UI clone. Not really everything, but we are going to copy their architecture, how they built this, and then we build something that is going to be helping us as we build onwards, okay? So in the past few days, I've been being approached by so many people, more especially to build the applications. And what is most challenging is that you keep on repeating the same logic over and over every project. So you can imagine every project you have a form, every project you have a sidebar, every project you will have buttons, every time you're going to have APIs. So it is just like building the same logic over and over. And what is most annoying is that you go to another project and then you have to go to your project, look for the other previous components, blah 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 blah. So we have to build our own component, simple component library that is holding some of our components, and so that when we want to build, it is very easy to get that component and we plug in and then we focus on the logic instead of rebuilding some things which are already easy, okay? So for instance, the way we have been building the previous project on the inventory, we have built a lot of custom UI components, okay? We came up with forms, we came up with tables, we came up with so many things. Now, it would be so bad again in a different project to again rebuild from scratch those components we built, okay? So what I think is we're going to build a simple thing, at least a simple library. Not really like a library going to install or what, but we have to build something where we can keep our components, okay? So that in every other project we use, we just go browse through, we look at the component we want to use, we just plug in, and then we focus on more complex situations or more complex code, rather than just like rebuilding simple things like a header, like a hero section, or something like that, okay? At the same time, we're going to make it open source where guys can actually add their own components. Maybe I would add approval, but I just want like anyone can build a nice component and then we can have a way of reusing that or actually building that. I will be building, as we are building more projects, we'll be building our custom UIs, and then it will be very easy to share with you guys that component and whoever want to use it in his project, okay? So I think this is very important and we build this. So we're not going to rebuild exactly the way it is, but I just think that we're just going to concentrate on the most important parts, which are actually these ones, okay? So just going to build this, and I want to make it full stack, whereby someone can add a component, can add everything, and then it comes on the UI. You can browse through, you can copy. We are going to see, and this video is going to be somehow special in such a way that I'm just going to be reusing, I'll be putting together all the things we covered in the previous videos. We have covered a lot of videos in a short period, and I'll be putting together some of those things, and it will involve like reusing some of the code, not explaining it really from scratch. I'll be using some part of the code, but I will try to explain as much as I can, okay? So before we get started, I want to appreciate people who have taken time and they like our videos and they have gone ahead, they have subscribed, and secondly, they also share our videos. Please, it is just very good that whenever you watch a video, please like that video, okay? So that YouTube can keep on pushing it further and further, and it will be giving me more motivation to create more videos, okay? We are going to create a massive number of videos, and this is also it is just to help you really learn more concepts that most YouTubers actually don't cover. I'm not just like I'm a super guru, but what I just like is that I keep to take the challenge. I look at something that is productional and I want us to rebuild it, and which makes sense because as you try to rebuild it, you learn a lot. Instead of building something simple, I don't like a to-do app. I just like need to do a production app, and doing that, you really learn a lot of things rather than just doing small projects. Okay, so I thank those ones who have really liked the video, they share and they do that. And we also have a Discord. And another announcement I want to make very clear is that we are having the course coming soon. Okay, I'm just working on a big course, which is the Next.js full stack Next.js full stack course, whereby we are putting massive clones, building AI stuff, and what kind of stuff is coming soon. And someone was requesting. So after this video, I will also put another video building the we'll build the waiting list page, and people are going to start like signing up to for the waiting list. The course is going to be released either in December or in the middle of this month, I don't know, but we are going to release that course. Okay, I will read that course. Already I have it offline. I have my students offline who are doing already the course. Okay, so I'm just like packaging it very well for the online students. Okay, so yeah, we are going to be making the waitlist page together, and then people are going to start signing up, and then the wait when I release the course free, and then you guys can start. It will be free, having the dashboard and most of the things we are going to use. Even for the platform, we are going to build it from here so that you actually see the whole working process. Okay, anyways, let's just see how we are going to dive into this video. So we just want to build this, and the most parts we are going to build, we are going to have this header. Okay, we have this whole background thing going on. We have this header, and then we have this hero section. Then from the hero section, we have the big guy, which is actually these components. Okay, so that's what I'm just going to see how we are going to structure this. Okay, so the first thing is I'm just going to install some of the packages that we are going to use into this build. Okay, so first of all, I already have, okay, I'm just going to close all everything that is open. Okay, I'm already having a project called custom UI. I haven't done much. We're just going to start doing all these things together. So the first thing I just want to do, I just run create Next.js app. I run into create a Next.js app for Next.js 14 app, and then after that, what I want to do is I want to install the packages that we are going to use. Okay, we are going to use a lot of packages. Being a full stack application, I will not be repeating unnecessary things that we have covered in the previous video. Okay, I will be referencing in the previous videos. If you have not watched them, please, you can just take a few moments and rewatch and get the concept, and then come back to this one. Okay, because it is a very huge thing. If I just want to explain again, it will be a series and it will take long. Okay, so I'm just going to do, I'll be reusing some of the components. So I'm just going to start with some of the packages, and the packages, I will refer to the previous inventory management system. I will just simply copy some of these packages, and then I will run install. Okay, so just going to start with dependencies. We will just need, so I'm just going to open up the other one. I don't know how I can make this one spread. I'll just make it side by side, maybe. Open package.json this side, drop this down just like this, and also just like that, and let me just see. So I have here dependencies. I will be copying dependencies from here. Okay, so I can just get this I will just get Prisma client, just simply copy this. Okay, I'm just going to put it in the dependencies this side. Okay, as simple as that. I'll just come here, put this here, Prisma client. Okay, so that we just we'll just put them at once. We'll need upload thing. Okay, we'll not use this collapsible from just get upload thing. And this code, we are going to get this code, so worry not, you will get the source code at the end of the day. And then I will just add Lucid React. So this is the icons. Okay, I will add the icons. Okay, I will add the icons. Okay, next is React hook forms and React hot toast and SAS. So just add these three. Okay, just add those three just like that. Okay, and let's see more Tailwind. I just going to add upload thing. Tailwind merge, Tailwind and mate. We don't need this. Just add this upload thing. Okay, just add upload thing. Okay, just add upload thing, and then what else? And those I think the dependencies that we need. Okay, next React hook forms. We have all those ones, sweet alert SAS. Just go and see dev dependencies, and in dev dependencies we have all these Tailwind forms. So I'll just get the Tailwind forms. Okay, I'll just have the Tailwind forms. Just go here. I'll just have the Tailwind forms. Okay, I will have Prisma. Okay, I will also have Prisma. Simple as that. I will have Prisma. Okay, and I think those are the ones we need so far. Okay, we need only those ones. So I'm just going to go ahead and run that, and I'm just going to primarily just close this project unless we need it in the future. I will put it up. Okay, so after adding all these ones, I'm just going to run just going to go ahead and run, create the terminal. I think just the terminal is already here. So get the terminal and just simply say npm install. Okay, so these some of these packages, they will be used. For instance, Prisma. This is for Prisma client. For the ORM, we are going to use Prisma. And then we have upload thing. This is for the images. We are going to use upload thing for images. Lucid React is for the icons. React hook form is for validation of forms. React hot toast is for the toast for the toasts in the app. We have SAS for styling, upload thing. I've already talked about it. Then we have Tailwind forms for making our forms look nice, and then we have Prisma, and that's it. Okay, let it just be installing, and then we'll be moving into the folder structure. Okay, so I'm just going to leave it there as it is doing its own thing. Okay, so first thing, we are going to have this header, and then we have this hero section. Okay, and then we have this thing here. I'm just going to first build that. Now you will see that I have some folders, and never mind whatever I've just added in this from the previous project, I will be explaining step by step. Okay, you shouldn't worry anything. The first thing I'm just going to do, I will create here styles. Okay, create a folder for styles. Okay, now this is where I'm going to put our styles, and I'm just going to go into app, global, and just simply copy this. I'm just going to simply copy only these, cut them actually, go to style, and I'm just going to name this main.scss. Okay, as simple as that. So, and paste these three. and that's the only thing we need. And I can just go ahead and delete this. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and delete this. And if you did that, then we have to go and in the app update the layout. Okay, where in top here we have this import global, just remove this. Okay, it's going to be just like that. And then we have styles, and then inside the styles we have main.css. So we just connect this one and custom, just going to call this custom UI, custom UI components. Okay, simple, just going to say here simple UI components. Okay. So that's it. We don't have much here in this layout. Okay, so as I've said, everything that I have here, never mind, we'll actually discuss what is its purpose, why are we having it, and blah blah. Okay, just start with the simple things. And by the way, it looks like the installation of this is done. Okay, just going to run npm run dev. Okay, I'm just going to run npm run dev and see if you have any errors so far. So I'm just going to start with this, where we're going to have the logo section, the middle section, and then this side which have like get all access. We don't need even to add all this. Okay, but for the purposes of the stuff, we are going to put them for the design. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead into the components, create the components folder. Now all these components which are there, do not worry. Okay, I'm just going to, anything that we have just added there, we'll use it in the future, and I explain where you have got it and why do we need it. But for now, let's build the components that are very straightforward. The header component, okay, the hero section, and this whole component thing, the components. Okay, so onto our components, I'm just going to create 3 of them. The first one is the navbar. Okay, just create the navbar.jsx. Okay, that is 1. 2, I'm just going to create the second one, which is going to be the hero .jsx. Okay, and the third one, okay, the components. Okay, so I'm just going to have components.jsx. Okay, as simple as that. In fact, just say component list. You can just like have this, rename this to component list. Okay, component list.jsx. So we have these 3 components. Okay, we have the navbar, hero, and the component. Now these other ones, never mind about them. Let's start with the navbar. So I'm just going to say rfc. Okay, in the navbar we have the logo, so I'm just going to go very fast. First of all, we have this logo, we have the middle 2 stuff, and then we have these last ones. So just going to divide it. Okay, so we have the logo, so I'm just going to say dot, this is going to be a link, of course, so I'll just say link. Okay, and this is going to come from next link. Okay, and this one is going to be custom UI. Maybe I'll just put a span here to put the word UI whatever. Okay, so here I'm just going to give this a class name, so just move somehow faster. We have this class name. Okay, and then we have the custom UI. Then in the center we have items center, and then it just says space x3, and then here we have only 2 links. Okay, so here I'm just going to have the link. Okay, and this one is going to be having components, and then The another one is going to be, so this, let's give this href, okay. Just put hash, maybe components, okay, just like that, okay, and then duplicate it down here, and then this is going to be templates. Maybe in the future we do templates, okay, and then this one's going to be hash templates on the same page. And then even this first one, let's give it href, okay, href, and this is going to be just slash for the home page. Okay, then finally we have the last section, which is having flex, okay, and then we have two links. We have the sign in and the get access, okay. So I'll just duplicate these two, okay, we just duplicate these two, and the first one we have the sign in, and this the first one is sign in, and then here we have sign in, and then here we have access, and then you have here like get or access, let me see, and yeah, basically that is it. Get or access, and it has even the arrow. You can just go ahead and put this arrow here, okay. We're just going to see which arrow is that, but for now let's work to get this navbar seen onto the screen. So just go to app and let's just layout, and then in this layout let's just go down here very fast, and we add this navbar here. So just going to add navbar just like that, and since this is already running, I'm just going to go. By the way, I was comparing with all these others, but I just came to go with the one of, by anyways, just leave them open. We'll be using them somehow, somewhere. Just going to say localhost 3000, okay. And if you just notice in our page, we still have all this Next.js thing that comes with it. I'm just going to remove all these, okay, and then I'm just going to have a div, okay, and I'm just going to rename this to jsx, just page.jsx, okay. And so we're going to have here the, as we have the header, okay, we have the header, okay. This is supposed to be, so we have the header, then we have the hero section, and then finally we have the component list, okay, just like this. We have these three things. That's how I like to structure my things, not complicate anything, just so it's structure simple as that, okay. So if I just go back here, I have the header, and we have this background that is going on, okay. We have this background that is going on. It is covering only two sections. Is covering the hero section and the header section, okay. So basically we can what we can do is that we can put it where can we put it? Let me see. So we have this header, okay. We have this header, and we want it to move across all of them. Let me just see what is happening here. Compiled, okay. Just don't know why it is not compiling to finish, but just move on the structure here. So we have, I want this to take, okay, so we can put this I wanted to put this goes on the body, but it is only covering 2 sections. Okay, so I can just instead have a header. Now let's just do this. I might just even not just create the header. I'm just going to create a new component. I'm just going to call it the header.jsx header.jsx, and I'm just going to say rfc. Okay, rfc, and in this header is just going to hold the navbar and the stuff. Okay, so I'm just going to give this a custom class which is going to be the header, and then inside here I'm just going to import 2 things, the navbar. Okay, and then I'm just also going to bring here the hero. Okay, let's first write the hero, rfc. Okay, and then here I'm just going to say hero section. So I'm just going to bring all these 2 in the header here. So just say a hero. Okay, just like that. So we have these 2. So I am just creating this is that this is a bit tricky if we just use the layout. Okay, it will be just a bit tricky right now. Let's not overthink. Actually, after all, we have only 2 pages at most. So just let's have this. Okay, I'm just not going to use the what the heck. Okay, so we're just going to have this 2 pages. So we have this header. So you can just get this header into here, dot header. Okay, I'm just going to give it a background image. Okay, just going to give it a background image URL, and I'm just going to say here, I don't know if you just say need like a slash. Okay, and a slash bg. I have the bg here, bg dot jpeg. Okay, I don't know if this is going to work, but we can give it background size cover, background image, not background image. I think that's it. Let's just first leave it at that. Okay, so I have here this header. It has the hero section and this navbar. So instead of actually using the layout, I can first take off this from the layout, go back to the page, and then these 2 are replaced by the header. Okay, these ones are replaced by the header component. Okay, let's just see. We have some problem. Okay, because this whole compiling, I don't know what is the issue here. Is compiling not finishing. We'll just do again localhost 3000. Okay, so we have it. Okay, we have it, and even the background is there. Great. Okay, so I'm just going to move somehow. So first, let's go to the navbar. Okay, just give here the class name. So I'll just do this, and I feel like I should also bring the browser, the Tailwind thing here, where you can see it. Just a second. Okay, so for instance, this I want to be giving it classes while I'm seeing it somehow to be maybe more faster. Okay, so the class names. So we have this, and then which is this, and then we have these ones, the middle ones, and then we have these last 2. So I'm just going to say this other whole container, I'm just going to give it flex. Okay, items center, items center, justify between. Okay, and just give padding y, of maybe 4, and then px of about 8. In fact, just say do 16. I think it is just be maybe log px maybe 16, and annum circumstance, let's just do 8. Okay, so that one would be the that. Now let's go to this one. I'm just going to first give it a class name, text, maybe 3 Excel, font board. Okay, just going to say font board, and then yeah, I think that's enough. And I just say color is text going to be slate 950. Okay, as simple as that. Then you just go to these other ones, the normal ones. So this, they already have the flex onto them. Okay, just move to this last one, the sign in. So these ones, I'm just going to give them items center. Okay, and space maybe 3, and then for the sign this get access, I'm just going to give it more class. So just give this one a class name, first of all bg slate, this is going to be bg slate 950. Okay, and then on hover, let's just say bg slate 800 maybe. I don't know, when you hover this, some sort of reduces. Okay, and then of course color, text slate 50. Okay, and then what else? We can just give rounded. Okay, rounded, maybe just say rounded md, and then we're just going to say padding. So py, they just give py of 2 and px of 4. Okay, and let's just look at this so far. Okay, that's not bad at all. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, just like move on. So we already have this now. Just going to go back, and then this one we can just have the, you can just add the transition. Okay, you can have transition, I think transition, or okay, you can have duration of maybe 300. Okay, so that's great. We have this done on top. I am not going to add it more than that. We can go ahead and do that if you just want to add more, maybe just making the font somehow bold. Okay, so for these ones, I'm just going to say class, and we just give you just font board, as simple as that. Okay, so now that is done. I'm just going to move to the hero section. Okay, this is done. Maybe we just give semi board, font semi board, and let's move to the hero section. Okay, so they're using the same padding, and I think I would just put this on the header itself. Okay, the padding onto the header. This padding I put here, padding y, this is for the navbar, and then this px. Okay, okay, let me just move this, copy this, and let me see. Yeah, that's okay. Let me just go into this. okay, to this hero section right now. I don't know, I could just give this, and then we could just have like would have sorted this whole padding onto the header. Where is the nav? This one. You would not need this px. We just only need like py, and this would control sort of like even the bottom one. Okay, so just go to this hero section. Now we are going to modify somehow the hero section. Okay, we just simply modify the hero section. So first of all, we're not going to have this image or whatever. I'm just going to put only this one in the center. Okay, this one, which said build your next project even faster. So I'll just have this, okay, into this thing here. So I'm just going to do the same thing, just minimize the code, and then we can look at whatever we're just building at, like this one. Don't get the nice place to put this, but we can scroll, I guess. Just like scroll. Okay, like that. Yeah, this is great. So let me just put this here. I'm just going to, so we are going to have everything in the center. I would have a class name here. I'm just going to say flex. Okay, and I'm just going to say flex core. Okay, and then inside here I'm just going to first have that h2 heading, which says build your next project faster, and then we have this here. Okay, we have that, and we have that, and then you could just like do this, sorry, a p tag, paste that, and then we have these buttons. So I'm just going to create this button as a component, guys. If you look at it, this is same button, same button, same button. Even if you scroll down, you just notice that this button is even used here. So just create the button component, and you can just design it from there. Okay, so I'm just going to quickly create the button component, and that's how you create the components. Do not accept to write the every time writing the stuff. Do not accept that. So can you see here, maybe theme, just call this theme button dot jsx. Okay, I'm just going to go to the header, not the header, navbar, and I already have the startup code we can use, which is this class here. Okay, I'm just going to copy this class, just come here to the theme button. I'm just going to say RFC. Okay, and if you check it, is not actually button but a link, theme link. Theme, we just say call this theme link because it's not actually button, it's just a link. Okay, just simply rename this, I think like F2. Okay, it's theme, just going to call it theme link. Okay, simple as that. Even this becomes the theme. Just do RFC again, theme link, and just give this a just link. Okay, from next link, and just give it a class name, which is, sorry, just give it a class name. Okay, and then just here we're just going to have the href and the title. Okay, title, and just here the href, just going to go here on href. Okay, just going to go here on href, and then we have here the title, so just going to have here the title. Okay, and then this href, we just have it as href. Okay, I'm just going to add one more thing, which is the icon. If you just notice, it has an icon. Okay, it has this icon, and I'm just going to use roasted react. So roasted react icons, I just go here and just get like an arrow. Okay, the arrow right. So we have the long arrows and the short arrows. Let's just see which one do we need. Okay, they have like these ones. These ones are move. I don't know if I could get a shorter arrow. So these ones. Let me see this arrow right. Okay, just going to use this arrow right. Okay, just use this arrow right. So span. So I'm just going to put here this arrow right. Okay, arrow right, just like that, and just give it a class name. Just going to give it a class name, some width maybe of 5 h5, just like that, and just go and use this theme link and start with the navbar. So in the navbar where I have this, okay, I'm just going to give it the href. So just simply do this theme link, just like that. If you hover on it, it tells you the what you need. You need the href and the title. So just say href. Okay, you can just give href of maybe hash, and then you can give a title of get or access. Okay, they just look at it, how this looks like. Okay, just give a flex to it. So theme link, where is it? So here, just add flex. Okay, items center, so just add flex, items center. Okay, then space, and just give it like 2. Let's look at that. Okay, yeah, that looks much better. Okay, so this is going to work. Okay, maybe just like you feel like this padding, where is padding? Why just make this 2.5. okay, space x is going to work. This may be 3. Let's just see. Yep, so that is great. We have that one done, and we can reuse that all the time. Now we could also give field and non-field. You can see this one. There is this one which has this field. Okay, so we could just give one more custom property, and just say field. Okay, and then we could just come and use this field. This one could be a boolean, and by default let's just set it to false. Okay, but we could just use this one here. Okay, I'm just going to put this. Okay, and then inside here I'm just going to say if field is true. So if field is true, if this is true, then we show the field button. Okay, yes. Okay, we could show another button, and by default they just make it true because we want to show the other one. So by default they just be field. Okay, and this one we just give it bg maybe transparent. I don't know, if you just look at this, it seems like it has a bg of transparent, sort of. Okay, just give it just like that, a bg of transparent, and color. So it has color text slate maybe 950, then bg let's just say here bg transparent. Okay, bg transparent. Okay, bg transparent. Then on hover we give it bg slate, maybe 200. Okay, let's see how that one looks like. So by default we just should see this one, but if I just come and I just give this a prop of field, okay, if I just say field to be false, okay, if I just say field is false, okay, just like that, and let's see, this should change, okay, to that. I don't know if that just looks great. Let's just say, I think we just give it our own background, like white and a border, maybe. Let me just see. Just go to this theme link, and you could just go and say here, let's give it a border, and I'm just going to say border, border slate, maybe border at rate 300. I don't know. Let's look at it. And what I'm just going to do is that I'm just going to give it also a background. So instead of background transparent, just give it background slate 50. Yeah, just like that. bg slate 50, so that it is actually like just like that. Okay, we could just like slightly just like 100 maybe, just like that on hover, and then just give duration 300. Okay, so yeah, this looks much better. Okay, so just go and remove field here on the navbar. We can just simply just remove this field. Okay, so that one is done. Let's head to the hero section. Okay, let's head to the hero section where we have here this, we have this, and then we have these two buttons. I'm just going to simply add those two buttons. Okay, so down here I'll just have these two buttons. So just say flex dot flex. Okay, and then inside the flex I have these two buttons. So the theme link, so you have the theme link, theme link, so you have two of them. Okay, so the one that is field, another one, so here field, just make it false. Okay, and then here we can just have the href. Okay, so just have href, whatever it is taking, then just give it like a hash for now. The title, I think is browse. Is it browse all components? Let's see. Yeah, browse components, explore templates. So browse components, and then here is going to have title, which says, so just have href. Okay, have href of saying just hash, and then here explore components, title is explore components. So just give this explore templates. Okay, that's great. So if just go back here, we have, okay, so we have this, looks great so far. I'm just going to go ahead and give a min height. So for this, where is this? Here, I'm just going to give this a min height of 100 view height. Okay, just like that. And then I'm just going to move all this into the center. Okay, so just go to the hero section and just on top here justify center, and I don't know, items center, if this pushes them in the center. Okay, then I'm just going to have the margins and all that, but for these ones let me just say items center and space x4. Okay, so these the buttons we have down here. Okay, that's great. I'm just going to go ahead and give this one class name. I just say text. Okay, and text maybe 6xl, I don't know. Okay, so we shall just limit it just to the center. Okay, so I'm just going to say that this whole thing, let me see, this whole thing, I'm just going to give it max width. Okay, max width is we can just have max width is to maybe 5xl. Let me see what that one does. Okay, just maybe for now let me first put 3 and just simply put mx auto. Okay, just like that. Okay, so that is great. And then what I'm just going to do is also just padding. So padding, I don't know if this is going to be padding Y or padding top. So just give padding top of 32 maybe. Let's just look at that. Okay, so this is, yeah, looks much better. And just like give it bold. Okay, take font bold. Okay, font board, and of course we could just make this 7. I just say 7. Okay, you could just even move it more than that. I just say text, this is 4.5. Could just say text and then just give here maybe 6 rem. Could just give it like a custom one, like 6 rem. Okay, so there you have to work with leading. Let's just leave it at 7xl. Okay, okay, just leave it like that. Just give margin bottom, or could just simply give padding y here. So padding y, let's just say 8, in fact 16 maybe. Okay, I don't know if this that is too much. Okay, just give yes 8. Okay, and then yep, that one is enough, really enough. And just only thing, just get to increase slightly on this. Just give it text to excel. Okay, just give it to excel. Okay, that looks like much. Just give it excel and let's see. Okay, and then this marked width, let me just make it 4 and we see. Okay, and then just give this text center. Okay, so text center. Okay, just like that. So build your next idea even faster, and that's enough. We don't need to hassle so much with this. Just put 2080. This 28 is there. Yeah, just move it slightly. Yeah, so we have this already looking great. I'm happy with this. We're just going to move with that. We just move to the next big thing. Okay, we just move to our next big thing. We just don't care about this. This is so just more of the UI. Okay, so let me continue to this part. Okay, we have this over 500 browse all components. I don't know if we need that section. We just I will just go ahead. Okay, we can just put this. Okay, just put these components, beautiful crafted components, ready to your next project. Okay, so I'm just going to close up this. The hero section is done. I'm just going to go to this the component list RFC. Okay, so this I'm just going to give a class name. Okay, so you're just building this. It has this small title, and if you notice they are using this small title a lot, so you're just going to sort of you reuse that, but we are not going to make it a component for now. Okay, we're not going to make it a component. We're just going to create a first div. So into this one, I'm just going to first create that div. Okay, maybe the intro. So onto this intro, I'm just going to say, so we have this components, and then beautifully crafted, and then this, and then a link. Okay, so I can just copy this. Okay, to inside here. Okay, so the first one, we have this heading, which I'm just going to give it as maybe h3. I'm just going to add this, then beautifully crafted. This one, let's see. So that is a more big heading, so just add like this h2. Okay, so h2, and then over this. Okay, so this is a p tag, and then finally this, which is going to be a link. Okay, which is going to be a link. Okay, just like that, and then put this. So just put href here, as simple as that. Okay, so after this, I'm just going to put this all in also another div. Maybe I say padding y of 8 for now, and just put this. Okay, so you can just go ahead and give this you can just go ahead and give this right now it is all over the place. We can just first bring it in. So where are we putting it? Just come here to the page where we have this component list. You bring in component list, as simple as that. Okay, so down here. Okay, so we have this. Okay, great. First of all, let's also give it that the padding, so you could check in the header here, and we would have just like made this as a container, but for simplicity, let me just copy it. So we have this whole thing cross. Most of these things we are not using. Header, page, layout, this, just look at this only. Okay, so I'm just going to add this here. Okay, let's start working for it to look like this. So this has blue. I'm just going to use purple. Okay, so I like purple, so just going to here, class. Okay, class name. So just give this purple, so just say text, just give it purple 600. Okay, you could just go ahead and also make it font bold, font same bold maybe. Just say text to Excel. I think that is too much. I guess just add only Excel. Okay, and just give it some padding. Okay, some padding Y of 4. Let's see. Okay, so that's great. I feel this one should be now 700. Okay, maybe 800. Okay, let's just see. Yeah, so that's okay. And then we have this. Okay, and just going to give them a max width. Okay, just for now, let's give a max width of maybe 3XL. And then I'm just going to go to this one. Let's first look at how it looks like. Okay, so that is like class name. And just say text for Excel font bold. Okay, that is better. And let's give also, we can just give it padding. Okay, just give it padding Y of 6. Let's look at that. Yep. Okay, so then we have this. Okay, I think that one just looks already okay. I just only thing is this this button here, that link. So to the link, just scroll down to this link. Let's give it a class name. So text, I'm just going to give it purple, also 800. Okay, purple 800, and just give it font bold. Maybe just give it font same bold. Yes, see now. Okay, just give it padding Y. So I'm just going to say padding Y of 8. Okay, maybe just give this not padding Y, we just give this class name, so margin bottom of 8. Okay, I just gonna see. Okay, so this looks much better, maybe 6. Okay, so we have this now. This looks okay. This is very far. Okay, let me just work on that. We could reduce on this padding. Okay, just reduce on this padding. I see. So just simply give it a margin bottom of 5 maybe. Okay, so that's much. That's okay. Let's just move on to the next thing. Okay, just move on to this now. These tabs here. Okay, so these tabs, of course, they're the big things. We have these tabs. Okay, so to have the tabs working, okay, I'm just going to copy from somewhere. We have already worked on these tabs in so many projects. Those ones who watched inventory, making these tabs work. So we'll have these tabs, and I feel like either we take away this part here, okay, and then we leave this one for the component. I don't know what we should do in that case. What should we do? or just going to just create a banner anyways. So just call this a component banner maybe. Yeah, just create a component banner. So just create, cut this and just create here in components, component, and just create just like a banner dot jsx. Okay, just create this and put this here inside. Just get this link from next link. Okay, and what's happening? Why is this doing that? Is it not having any? Just first to recopy this. Let's first see. It must be like, it should have one child. So this cross bracket, remove this. Yeah, seems like that was maybe the problem. Only that. Save, we are good to go. So bring this banner into the component list on top here, like the banner, as simple as that. And then down here is where you're just going to have the logic, the components themselves. So these ones are just like component categories, component categories. Okay, so if you think about it, just going to go to this create page. I just need to have different stuffs here. I will just first of all bring one by one. Okay, and I think let's just also just have this as a component on its own, categories. So I'm just going to create here a category list. Just here in components, I'm just going to say category list, categories list dot jsx. Okay, my naming convention is not yet so good, but just move with that. So I'm just going to bring this, bring it here in the component list. So just put here categories, just say categories list. Okay, and then I'm just going to go to this list, and that's why you're just going to compare with this one. The first thing, we have the tabs. Okay, I'm just going to bring in the tabs into this list. So the first thing here, we have the tabs. So the tabs, we're just going to have 3 tabs. We have the application, marketing, and e-commerce. Application UI, so the title here is application UI, and the so here we're just going to have title of the tab. Okay, the type, so here just have type, and this type is application. Okay, and then the icon, we don't have the icon. Simple as that. So we have the same thing. We have the second one, which is marketing, then e-commerce. So we have marketing, and then we have e-commerce. Okay, e-commerce, and then we have the type here. Just replace it here type and here type. Okay, so we have the type of this application. This is type marketing. Okay, and then the word e-commerce. Okay, so just have type e-commerce. Okay, so we have these 3 tabs. So we must create a state to control these tabs, which tabs to display. So I'm just going to have const. Okay, So you can just say type to display, type to display. Okay, set type to display. So you are naming, however you choose your naming, it should be descriptive. Okay, is equal to use state from React, and don't forget to make this a client component already. Use client. Okay, so we have type to display because we have to have each tab here, and each tab is displaying its own thing. Okay, but we have to have which tab to display, and depending on what, then we can display that. So I'm just going to go back here, also get this section, which is actually having the actual tabs. Okay, so just go here in the categories, and then in the return I just have this. Okay, so the first of thing is we have the tabs, and these tabs we can have a title on them. Let's just first see here. Okay, we don't have any title. We can remove this title here. Can first take this off, and so we are mapping through tabs. Okay, and we don't have the icon this time. I just don't want to put the icon. I have this button. Okay, and here it is set. It is this type to display, set type to display. Okay, set type to display is going to be tab.type. Okay, so when you click on a button, you want to change the display. Okay, when you click on each button, you want to change the display, just like that. And then here we are just going to use the, of course we are just going to have another thing just in a second. Okay, so we have this to change. So we have to have the displays. Okay, we have these application components, we have marketing components, and we have the e-commerce components. Okay, so we have application components, e-commerce components, and these components. Okay, so to do that, we might just use one for now. Let's just create a one component. I'm just going to create one component here. I'm just going to just call this display component, maybe display category. Just call that display category.jsx rfc. Okay, so this one should take in, for now let's just take in the title. Okay, take in the title, and let's just say also description. Okay, I'm just going to say here title, just going to say title, then down here maybe this is, let's just say h2, and they just say here p tag for the purposes of rendering this disk. Okay, just like that. So I have this, bring this. Okay, so into the categories list, just going to have 3 components. So you have e-commerce, we're just going to say something here, remove this icon. What is the icon? Icon has all this. I don't know, the, okay, I think this whole was an icon. Then we have this tab title. Okay, so here we have this another state, display form. Okay, so this one is going to be displayed category. So I have to create another state for that. Just get this. So we have for the displayed form and displayed, actually just like name this and just like this. Okay, just get this here where they tapped instead of creating this. Okay, I'm just going to name it this displayed category, and by default should be application. Okay, so displayed category by default will be application. So when someone clicks, okay, we have to change this. Okay, and then if the displayed category here, if the displayed category is equal tab, then show it active, as simple as that. Now here, if the display form, which is now the displayed category is equal to application, for instance, if is equal to application, then we're just going to call display category okay, we are going to give this display category. I'm just going to give it, of course, right now 2 things. In the future, we'll be giving it data, but I'm just going to give it title as application. Okay, and then some description. There is no need of this comma, just say disk. And this description, I'm just going to say this is the application category. As I said, just moving somehow faster than usual, but this is because the project is also big. Okay, so if the displayed category is equal application, we just say we display the application. Else, if the displayed category is equal to marketing, okay, then just copy this, just in here, just put these, as simple as that. Just put these ones. So display category, the name is marketing. This is the marketing. Okay, and then here display display what? This one is e-commerce. Okay, this is e-commerce. Okay, let me just see what we have in the browser so far. Okay, we must be good. Let me just see localhost on click. Do we have anything? Okay, so we have this right now. We have some errors. Display category is displayed category is not a function. Set, I think this is supposed to be set displayed category. Let's just see that. Okay, yeah, we are changing, but this active class is not showing Okay, by default is application. Okay, let's just see set displayed category. If the displayed category is equal tab dot type is equal the type, I think that should work. Okay, so that's great. So the only thing I have to change this, I don't know, this is max width still working. Let's check this here in a second. Category list. In the category list here, we have this max width working. Let's just say this to 6. Okay. Okay, so we have this whole thing now. Maybe just leave it like that. So we have these, they are working. So you can see application, this is application category. Click on marketing, click on the e-commerce. Now let me explain this. You might just not be there yet. Okay, so the first thing, let me explain. So we have our tabs, which are like 3 tabs, and this is just like this tab, and this tab. Okay, that's great. Now under that tab, okay, so we have the 3 tabs, and these are the 3 tabs here. We're just going to add other things like description, but for now we have 3 tabs. I gave them the type to identify them. Okay, so we created a state which category to be displayed. So displayed category at the moment we want by default to be application. As you can see, by default it is application always. Okay, so we have here this section which is responsible for displaying them, and in this we have the list of buttons. These ones, they are the ones which are listing. So we have here this UL which is having them. So we come here, we go through them, which is tabs.map. We have access to a single tab, and for this tab we have each as a button. Then on a button we are putting on click, which is going to change the current button. As you see these ones, when you click it, it changes to marketing. When you click this, it changes to this. Okay, so that is great. So we're having this on click, which is actually changing the displayed category. Okay, so now here we make a statement. If the displayed category is equal tab.type, then we are giving this for the active class. Okay, and then else we are just leaving it just like this. And as simple as that, just have here, we have the tab title, and I think we have also the type description down here, because it has, for each tab, it has a title and a description. I'm just going to work on that right now. So far, this is what we have. What we can just do is, this is finishing the whole entire thing. So I can just modify somehow. First of all, to this is limited. These tabs are limited by, first of all, I can just remove this shadow, just leave it so minimal, and then I can just work on this max width. Where is the max width? This one. Okay, so we could just remove max width. Okay, this one, if you want it, and this would move all the way this side. Okay, great. Now to these tabs you can just go ahead and apply flex, and then we can just say justify between, let me see, flex, I guess. Okay, so they can be spaced the way the other ones are spaced. Okay, and the other ones, the stuff are on top. Okay, we could change that. Okay, we could change that, but I think that one is also okay. We could just come and change the border here. it is border, and we can put the border top. Everything can put on top. Let me just check a second. So we have this border, which is bottom, so I could change this to top. Okay, we could just like actually just do this. Wherever I have border bottom, I change it to border top. So just Control F, and this I could just say border top. So replace this Control H with border top. Okay, let me just see if this changes. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay, I don't know where that curve is coming from. Okay, but it had actually worked. I think there is a border, rounded somewhere. Let's just check. So we have this border top, border gray. Okay, so we go to UL. This one have no border. So another border is onto this one, onto the button itself in line. Then we have border top too. Okay, border purple, rounded. So I think it is this rounded. Okay, can I just remove this? Okay, yep. So we have this is now on top, which is okay, which is the same as this one. Well, this has a lot of padding. Can we increase the padding? So padding here, so far we have padding of 4. I just make this, leave it as px, and then we're just going to work on py. So how about making py 8, py 8, even here py 8. Okay, let's just see that. Okay, yeah, I think this is much better. Okay, so great. So now the next thing is to add a description and even increase this the titles. I'm just going to come here and I'm just going to add text. Let's see, text into these things. So just say text to Excel. Okay, can just say text to Excel in both sides. Okay, so I think it is like too much, I feel like. How about Excel, and then here Excel. Okay, they just, yeah, I think that is much better. Okay, so like we have that, just like that. I don't know, it still looks like much bigger than this. Just maintain the way they are. Text, I don't know, do you have text MD? It's not there, but just let's leave them the way they were. I guess they were okay. The only thing I just maybe going to add is the board. Just add them to be more bold. So font board, and even here just add font board, just as simple as that. So if I check now, yep. So I just move with that, and maybe even the color. Okay, the color here is text, hover text this. So just say here text, text slate 900. Okay, yeah, so just have them there like that. Okay, so you have the marketing, e-commerce, the way you want. That's great. We can just go ahead and give them like a description. Okay, we can just give them some description. So this would put this description in here. Okay, description, then description. So here I'm just going to type rodem. Okay, let me just go anywhere here and get rodem. So just say rodem and copy this or cut this, and let's just go and fill it as description. We shall get a nice description later, but right now let me just use this as a placeholder. Okay, then even here description, just like that. Okay, so that's great. We have that. Now we can just come and we can put it down here after this. After this button, we have the titles. We can have the description down here. Tab dot description. I feel like we should put in a p tag to give it some padding. Just see. That one would give us some problems. Okay, just use it as maybe can I just put like this? Just give it like that. Tab dot description, and let's see how bad this is. Okay, this is so bad, and just like because it is feeding everything. Okay, just like by default the flex, we have this flex wrap. Okay, and I can just turn this into I could turn this into, instead of using flex, we could use grid. Okay, let me just first cut this, and I just say grid and grid template, grid I think this grid what? Grid cores maybe 3. I think this would solve the problem. Okay, yeah, solve the problem actually, but that's too weird. Okay, yeah, so this solves the problem. Now what I just need to do is that this has board. How about if I put outside the description, outside the button? Okay, let's just see. Yep, I think that one just slightly works. Okay, like this has its own description. Okay, so what I just need to do maybe is, what is this button having? As it has this padding Y. I think this is supposed to be, let's just say padding top. Just change this to padding top. Okay, then for the padding bottom, we could just try for padding bottom, just try for, let's just see. Let's see that. Okay, better. Okay, so we have this. The problem now is that the clickable is that they don't become clickable. Okay, so that brings another problem. That means they have to still be inside. Okay, they have to still be inside so that they are clickable. Okay, and the only thing is to remove here. I give like this a class name of font normal. I don't know if this is there. Anyways, font normal. You see, it would be crazy. Okay, we have to give a flex. Okay, So these two here in the button. So maybe you just put the flex score in the button. So in this has inline flex. I think we just add flex score, just like that. Flex score. Okay. Yep. The problem is that on active, even this one is having the color. Okay, that is another problem. Okay. This one, just give it padding of 3. Okay. This looks great. The problem is that this takes the active. Maybe we just definitely change the color here. So just say text select 600. Okay. Yeah. So that one is much better. So we just only have the other one changing. Okay, so that's great. We have it. Alright, this thing is centered. Maybe text left. I don't like the fact that it is centered. Everything is centered. Looks weird. Okay, much better. Okay, so we have done this, and it is fantastic, looking great. Okay, it is looking great. Now we just work on what to display here. Okay, this component itself, we have to work onto this component, and if you just go down here, for each component, it simply has this card. Okay, it has a card which is having this, whatever they are working on, the thumbnail. So we're just going to have like a thumbnail, and then on the thumbnail you have this, and then the number of this. I'm just going to work onto that. But first, let's put some. I think we can just put it the other side, but I think this is okay. That space between this and the components, that is okay. Just go ahead and list the components. Okay, first I'm just going to start by giving the displayed this one. I just want to see one thing. Class name, I just want to say bg gray 500. And if you like this, guys, just simply smash the like button. Okay, smash the like button so that we just continue making more content, guys. Okay, so this is great. Let's start working on these cards. Okay, so 1 2 3 4, there are 4. Just going to use grid. So just come here. I'm just going to remove all this, and just also going to remove all this. So this is going to be grid. Okay, and grid cores. So just going to say grid cores 4. Okay, but this should be only on LG. Okay, so by default we can just say grid core 1, maybe. Okay, then on MD, so we can just have like MD grid core, maybe grid core 2 or whatever. You could just like go ahead and give 2. We'll work on responsive later, but right now just fighting time. So we have this thumbnail, the title, and this card. Okay, so I'm just going to have any thumbnail. There is no way I could download this from theirs. Okay, so I'm just going to get any small thumbnail. Let me just see if I can get any from these guys. Yeah, so just save image. I just need a small image to use. Okay, I'm just going to say thumbnail, as simple as that. So just go ahead and copy this. Okay, just go and cut it, and then just going to move it into the fabric. So just reveal and just go to the fabric, and let's post this thumbnail and just use it here. So in our card here, okay, so this is the I'm just going to say control slash. Okay, this is the card. Okay, so the card, I'm just going to have a div. Okay, and inside this div, I'm just going to have the image. Okay, so I'm just going to say image from next image. Okay, so first of all, let's just go and quickly confirm. Just want to quickly see. Yes, this thumbnail, the details, I can hover on it. It is 1920 by 1189. Okay, so just have like the width 1920 and the height it was 1192. Okay, whatever. Then give the source. So far now I'm just going to give slash thumbnail dot webp. Okay, just this, it should just give us this image in fabric. Okay, it should just give us this image in the fabric. Thumbnail.webp is what I'm just putting here. Now what I just need is I'm just going to give it also a class name. Okay, so first of all, I can give it, I think, width is full but height, let me just say height of maybe height of 40, maybe. I don't know how big is 40. I mean that 160. Okay, and then say object fit cover. Okay, so down after the cut I have the title and then the number of components. Okay, so just come down here after the image, put this h2 and just say hero sections. Okay, and then here under hero sections you can just say 12 components. Just have here a p tag which says 12 components. Okay, 12 components, as simple as that. So let's look at this card, and this card might just like also end up being it might just end up being the might just end up being a component, but for now let's keep it simple. Okay, so this is how it looks like, which actually just looks great already, only that I'm just going to give it a slightly rounded. Okay, that's why I want to make it a component. Okay, component card, just create this as component card card.jsx. Okay, RFC. Okay, just simply paste this card here. Okay, and you don't need to worry, just simply of course get the image from next image. Just simply go back to this. So instead of having all of them just like that, I'm just going to simply remove. Okay, just simply remove all of them just like that. Okay, I'm just going to simply link this component card. Okay, just like that. Okay, great. So this is great. So we have only one, so we can just work on it. We can just decide to duplicate it multiple times, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so just like that. First, let's just give it some, so component card. Okay, so you can just decide to give it, first of all, shadow. So just give it like some shadow LG. So you just say shadow MD. Okay, rounded, also MG, and just say rounded MD, and I'm just going to give it overflow hidden just to make sure it is going to round. Okay, so just go ahead and give gap. So to this here, let's give a gap of 4. Okay, then if that is enough, 6. Okay, so that's looks like enough. And they have a slightly, of course, okay, that is okay. Then on hover, they just have it just gets a background. So component card, you could just say hover. Okay, just bg, maybe just say bg straight 100, and we just say duration through 200 or 300, and transition or transition. Okay, so that's great so far. Let's just see. Okay, so it has this. Just go ahead and give the padding. Okay, just this card has here. Just give it some px, maybe just padding of 4. I just don't know how this one look like. Okay, so this looks okay to me. Okay, this looks great. Just only at this class here, just a class text sm. Okay, just see that. Okay, so this one has to be, and you could just give it a padding top of maybe 2. Okay, I think it is too much, just 1. Okay, then we have these this component. You can just say hover, and this is supposed to be a link, all of it. Okay, so link, next link, just give it href. Okay, so href is going to be hash. Okay, because when we click onto this, takes us to these components. As you see here, when you click anywhere, it takes you to these detailed components. Okay, it takes you to these detailed components. Okay, we could just also apply maybe a little border. I don't know, I just say border, and we can just say border maybe, and then just select border slate, maybe 100. Let's first try 200 and see if it is too much. I think it is like much better. Okay, it comes out slightly much better, I guess. Okay, so we have our components. Okay, and this, so the only thing we just be doing is supplying this with components. Okay, so that's done. Okay, this is just done. This is good enough. So the only thing is to work on this detailed page. So when you come on this and you click on any of this, okay, so you have this detailed page for the component. Okay, you have this detailed page for the component, and so if you just check, it has the detailed page. Okay, just looking at the detailed page of some of these ones. If you just click like on the blog, okay, so it will just take the style we did last time. Okay, it has this style we had the last time, whereby we can scroll over them. However much this one is not scrollable, but it's good. We just make them like this. You can have multiple of them, and you can scroll just like this. Okay, you can scroll over them instead of having each having its own. Okay, that's great. So I just need to design one which is going to look like this. Okay, actually we had our design. I think I should just simply copy that and we use it here. Yeah, I'm just going to create that as a component. So we have that project already done. Just go to some of these projects. It was under random videos, rich text, and I just want to see if we did not even have a component. It was just like a page. Everything was done on this page, and let me just copy that page, go back, like just go back, okay, to our project. I'm just going to come here in the app. Okay, I'm just going to say here detail. I'm just going to create a new folder called detail. Okay, so just say detail, just like that. Okay, and then paste in this just like that, and just go back to the code. Let's look at it. Okay, just this detail, and then there is this page, and this page is the one that has all the code that we did from the other time. So to make this work, actually we just need to install was it this one? No, this is the rich text editor, not this one, guys. Just a second. Let me just look for that. That was the code component. Just a second. Code block. I think it was the code block we did last time. Yeah, so just go to the code block, and I think it was still the page. Okay, I'm just going to go back here, detail, reveal. If you have not watched that video where we built the code block, you can just watch that video. Just going to open this. Yeah, so this is the one. Okay, this is the one we did that day. So I'm just going to install the dependencies for this project. Okay, if I go to this project code block, I'm just going to go to this package.json. Just going to open package.json, and the only thing to install is under dependencies. We are going to first install this React copy. Just install this React copy. Okay, I'm just going to install this React copy. So just open ours package.json under dependencies. Okay, under dependencies, I'm just going to put this React copy, and then we have any other dependency, React, and then we have this syntax highlighter. React hot toast, we already have it. So I'm just going to copy React syntax highlighter, go to our package, just add it there, put a comma, and then we also have the dev dependencies, and I think those are the ones. Yeah, so that's it. I just go and install those. Just install those ones. Okay, just going to open a new tab here. I'm just going to say npm install. Okay, just like that, and it will just install the ones we don't have. Okay, so this is going to be the detailed page, but if I'm taking you through that page, to those ones who did not watch the video, I just say I recommend you watch the video of when we built this code. I'll leave the link in the description where we built this code block. So in the detail page, we built this the code block component, and I talked about it in that very video that I'm building it because we are going to use it in this project. So basically this is just only a component showing the stuff. We'll modify this a little bit, but when you go to this page, I'm just going to go to detail page, just go to detail and then page. So our localhost, so localhost 3000. If I just go to detail, okay, just like detail, let's just see what we have, or if we have any errors so far. Just going to detail, okay. I just wait a minute as this loads. Okay, so we have this. This is the page, how it was, and you can scroll through. So we just don't want to be one component. If you just check here, you see there are multiple components. So instead, this we have to make it only one. This has to be just a component, okay, which takes in all these things, okay, which takes in all these things. So this has to be a component. So you have to abstract this into a component. So the good thing, we can just leave it wherever it is right now, and we can simply also abstract this to a component even when it's just not like in components. But we could just cut it and we take it to the components, and we could just say this is a component detail. Okay, so I'm just going to cut all this. Okay, we just have all this, and here I'm just going to have RFC. Okay, and this is component detail. Just put this component component detail, just like that. Just go to components and just create another component, and this one is going to be component, okay, component detail .jsx. Okay, just say RFC. Now we don't need actually to use RFC, just simply paste this. Okay, so I'm pasting all the other code aside. So I'm just going to change, is going to be this. I'm just going to name it the same thing, component detail, component detail, just like that. Component detail. Okay, I don't know why they are just saying the spelling is not okay. Okay, so it's okay. Component detail. So just bring it here. So to this page, the detailed page, instead of having 1, we can have multiple of them now. Okay, just import this just like that. So you can have all these, now duplicate them. Okay, we can have this 4 of them on a page. So if I just come back, let's just hit reload. Okay, so we have them, so we have this, we have that. So you can see we have multiple of them. Let's just add some padding. Okay, so to each of them, I'm just going to go back to the component detail and to this div here where we show them. Where is it? Yeah, here. So this, I'm just going to say padding y of 16. Okay. Okay, so that's enough space between them. So you have this component. You can just come and view its code. You can go to the React code. You can scroll down until you finish it. You go to another component, and basically that's it. Okay, the only thing we just need maybe on this detail is the description of this. Just see, so like you have to have this description. I think there was Tailwind which has a nice description. Let me see. I think when you click on blogs, you have this whole description. Just copy this. And where are we going to put that is going to be on this detail. Okay, so before these components, I'm just going to put another maybe another div. Okay, then put this. So this is going to be h2, just like that, and then this is going to be the p tag. So just say p. Okay, and let's see how this looks like. Okay, on top here, it should just add that on top. Okay, so first of all, let's make sure that this has some padding on it, and we could just also copy from the component detail itself. It has nice padding. I think it is. We could also give it this. Really, do we need to give it that? Let's just say give it that component page class name. I just give that, and let's see. Okay, yep, so this looks great. So you can just go ahead and start styling these ones. We can start styling these ones. So just say give class name, and just gonna say text 2x font bold. Okay, let's see how this one looks like. Okay, just give it a simple margin bottom of 2, and okay, so we have this, and then we have this description, whatever. Okay, so this is great so far. We have this detailed page. Okay, so we have this. If you look at to get the code, and I think we just only have the preview. We'll have the preview, and then we don't need to have the HTML. We're just going to work on React only, right? Yeah, you'll be working only on React. Okay, so now the front end is done. If you think about it, the front end of the app is done. So the only thing I'm just going to put here, it has to be this the category page, of course. But it's just now to understand how the app you're going to work on it, the backend wise. Okay, so the backend wise, as you can see, let's talk about it. You'll see that has three categories. The components are divided into three categories. We have the application UI components, the marketing components, and the e-commerce components. So the first thing you're going to have in our models, we'll have the components. Okay, so if I just pull up the models here. Okay, so the models will have the category model, which has the title and description, and of course it contains components. Okay, it contains the components. Okay, so it contains components. We are going to use this in our models. As you can see, when you click on application, it contains these components. Okay, now that's one. Two, if you just go back here, okay, you notice that each component, so this is the component which is layouts. Okay, so this layouts, stacked layouts is a component, but this component has variations. Okay, if you click inside, the ones you are looking at here, they are the variations. Okay, so if you think about it, it will be just like a component, okay, which has a title, it has the image. Now this image is this thumbnail you see here, and then it has this title. Okay, it has the title, and as simple as that, if you just look at it, and then it has a category ID. Of course it belongs to a certain category. Okay, and then of course that's the category ID, and then it has variations. For each component has a lot of variations, and that's why it has this. Okay, it has that. Okay, so that's great. So I'm just going to start working on the Prisma. So the good thing is that we installed Prisma. Okay, we installed Prisma, and just let me just work onto this first, briefly, the detail, because this detail is going to be on, just going to be working onto this. Where is the first? Close this, or this, close all of them, just go to components, and we have this, the component card. So this component card is the one which is taking in the link, and this link is the one which is taking us to so it should take us to, if you think about it, it should take us to, we could just say components. We could build a page called components. Okay, then inside the component we have a particular, we could use a slug. Okay, so we just use a slug here. For instance, this can be components, and we are going for maybe tables. Okay, this can be layouts. Okay, so just something like this. So to create something like this, we have to go create here in the app, create this new folder called components. Okay, and inside the components, they just drag this. First of all, rename this to slug, and it's not just like a normal slug, just this is going to be a param, so just name it like this, and then and then just drop this inside the components inside here. Okay, and we have two components which should not confuse you. So if right now I go and click on the thumbnail, it should work. Okay, let's just go and see, refresh. So if I click on any of these, should take me to that page. Just wait a second and see. Just clicking like here onto this, and you can see components, layouts. Okay, if I just click on the other one, it's just like take us to the same page. Cool. Okay, so now I think we just work on the backend very fast. Okay, so I'm just going to start with the Prisma, and just going to be working on very fast. Clear this. Okay, so to initiate, I always like to go to Prisma documentation. Okay, just go to Prisma. So just see Prisma. Okay, just go to Prisma. I'm just going to say quick start. Okay, so you have already installed Prisma. Okay, you can just say start from scratch, and you're using MongoDB, and simply just come here and choose, of course, JavaScript, and just come here. So we have already installed Prisma. The only thing we just need to do after you have installed Prisma is to you can now invoke Prisma CLI by npx. So just come here and say Prisma npx Prisma init. Okay, just simply do this on the console. Just do this npx Prisma init, and this one, as simple as that. We have not passed the data source, but it's okay. Just do npx Prisma init. Okay, so it generates for us the Prisma here schema. Okay, and it also creates the environmental variables. So since we didn't do that, they have put Postgres. We are going to change that in a second. So you can just say here, connect your database. Okay, connect your database, and we have here this. We have to change this to MongoDB. So just go ahead and change this to MongoDB, and then they just get the database URL. So you have to go in the .env. They have populated it with this. We can just go ahead and remove all this. Okay, and I'm just going to duplicate it here, and there is a reason why. Just duplicate it, and this is because here they specify my DB. So just go to MongoDB very fast. MongoDB. Okay, just going to go to MongoDB. Okay, just going to MongoDB. Okay, I just want to go and get the database URL to put in here. And if you still have any problems like getting database URL, please rewatch. I have so many videos about Prisma. I have the CRUD with Mongoose, not Prisma. I have a CRUD, a CRUD with MongoDB. Then I have Prisma plus Prisma CRUD. So they are all there. Just check on the channel. You just find those videos. And I can also leave the link in the description so that you can just get access to them. So I'm just going to go right now, sign in. Okay, just sign in with Google. Okay, just click on Google. Just sign in. I'm just going to go ahead, create the cluster, create all these things we just been creating. I just want you to just get used to creating these projects. Just tell yourself, I want to create a full stack project. Okay, so you can just live in exactly the same cluster I'm in right now. Maybe just create another one, a new project, and this, create a new project. I'm just going to create this one, call it what should we call this one? Just going to call it custom UI. Okay, custom UI, create. Okay, and just like project owner, I'm not adding, just simply create the project. Okay, simply create the project and just go ahead, create the database. Okay, I don't know, do we need to create this here, or we simply create the database? Just in a second, let me see. So okay, so choose this cluster 0, create. Okay, the provider can just leave it as AWS. Okay, so you're here, just leave this, copy the password, leave the username, copy the password that is there. Just going to come and paste it here for a second, and then just continue, create the user. Okay, so I'm creating the user. For the IP address, you can just go ahead, add your current IP address. Okay, but you can just add this to, I think, 0.0.0.0/0. Just add this, add entry. Okay, and then finish and close. Just go to the overview. Okay, so just go ahead and click connect, click on the drivers, leave everything the way it is, simply go down here. Okay, and just copy this. Okay, copy this, and I'm just going to paste it down here, in fact onto this, so that we modify it. Just paste it here, so just modify it. As you can see, we have this URL. We can copy the one of MongoDB, but at the end of the day must have my DB after the slash. So here you can see we have to specify, so you can just say custom UI DB. Just name it like that, custom UI DB, and that's it. That's the only thing you have to do. And then just add this password, the password here, cut it, and where they say password, just put this password. As simple as that. So we have this. Now remove this database URL, we have it clearly there. Okay, so after we have that one done, we just create the schemas. Okay, let's just go ahead and create our schemas, and we have 3 schemas, and we're just going to be modifying this to suit our whatever we want. I'm just going to bring them in here. Okay, just going to bring them here, and never mind about these errors right now. Okay, I'll just first take them back. Okay, I'll just bring one by one. Okay, just like this. Okay, so paste this. I don't know why this puts it like that. What? Okay, let me first remove this. Okay, I just remove that, and I'm just going to go back to what is Prisma. So if you just scroll down here, they just say creating the schemas. Okay, so there is no need of putting this. There is it was our mistake. It's just space. Just going to copy this again. Okay, just paste this here, and wherever there is this, just replace it with space. Okay, just replace it with space, as simple as that. Okay, they just go now to one by one. First of all, we are using MongoDB. So for the MongoDB, if you just look at in the Prisma, you look at how they define their IDs. Okay, just simply copy one of them. Okay, copy, and then wherever there is this, Control F, Control H, replace it with this. Okay, so the IDs we are done. Then we have the title, description, and just put a question mark here. It's not a must to put this. Then we have these components. Okay, remove this relationship here. Just leave it as clean as this. So for the category, it has the title, description. I'm just going to add one thing, slug. Okay, just have create them to have a slug. Okay, just gonna have your slug. Okay, just like that. It is also not a must, but it can be unique. I don't know for the category if we need it. We need it for the component, only for the component. We're just going to put here image URL, and I'm just going to come and I put a slug. For this one, I'm just going to put a slug. Slug. And this one has to be unique. In the similar way, this has to be unique. And for the unique, you can see here, you can pass in this at unique. Actually, you can see they have it here at unique. So just pass this. Then we have the image URL, we have the category ID, we have this component. Now this relation is weird. Let's just copy a relation here. Just copy this. Okay, just copy this relation and just come and put here on the category. So at relation fields, this is going to be category ID. So you can just come here, specify category ID, references ID. Okay, just remove this. And then this is where you can pass in on delete cascade. So you can just see put on delete. Okay, and on delete you can just see cascade. I think as simple as that. Invalid action cascade. How do we write this? A second. On delete cascade, there's no way they passed it here. Do we really need it? You can just come here and search on delete. They just search for that. On delete. Okay, you can pass on delete, and you don't have to remember or cram all these things. You can see, you can always just traverse in the documentation the way you want. Where is on delete? Okay, seems like I'm not seeing it. Jesus. Like on delete, let me just search again on delete. On delete. Okay, on delete. I think just here on action defaults. Okay, authorization reference. I don't know how do you use it. I'm just going to click on cascade. Okay, so it is here. So you can see here they have this on delete or on update. Just copy that, and this you just put wherever just have the relationship, like here. Okay, just like that. On delete cascade, on update, and then category in the component field, category ID and category ID must have the same native type for the MongoDB to join the collection. let's see, category at object ID. Why are they just circling this? Category ID must have the same native type for the Mongo to join the collection created. Consider either removing native type attribute and or adding at object ID. So at this, yeah, so you have to add this at object ID, I guess. This was not using Mongo. Okay, yeah, this was not using Mongo, but if you just go at using at object ID, you must specify that. Just add this at object ID. So this string, and then I can just add at object ID, as simple as that. Then these variations in the model comp, the relation on model comp is missing an opposite. Okay, so just go to the variation. So the component has many variations, so there should be a variation. Okay, component ID. Just remove this component, just copy this at relation, just bring this here. Okay, this one's supposed to be this component ID. Okay, component ID, so let's just also add this at db.object, just this. Okay, it seems like right now we have everything. So the variation is actually this, the detailed page. Okay, if I just click here, this one component, this one is the variation. Okay, so the variation has this code snippet. That's why it has to have the title, which is the title is going to go here, and then it has the code string. Now the code string actually is these ones we are going to be previewing. Okay, yeah, so it has these components, and that's it. Okay, so I think we have all these ones. They are okay right now. I'm just going to run push them to, I'm going to push these ones to Prisma right now. So just simply go ahead and push these ones to Prisma by saying npx Prisma npx Prisma db push. Now this one will automatically generate for us the client. Okay, so to just go ahead and generate the client, let's see if everything goes through. Okay, just click allow. Okay, yep, so it seems like everything was okay. Generated the Prisma, everything, and created 3 collections: the category, component, and variation. Okay, and this is unique index, and they just put the unique index there. So just go ahead, go back, close this, go to the database, and let me just not connect, just scroll, browse correction, and now when we check here in the collection, we have the category, component, and variation. Okay, so you have these 3. Okay, that's great. So moving on right now, since we have them, okay, so since we have them, it is now to go ahead and set up some things like the forms, and that's the maybe the only thing we have to set up. And how we are going to do that is that we are going to have here in the app a directory for creating, and maybe we'll name it as what, as create. maybe I'm just going to just name it create. Okay, just simple as that, create. And then inside this create, we're just going to, actually I think this create somewhere in my components. I could actually delete this and then add the create. I'm not sure if this create I have. I'm just going to drop it into the app. I don't want to just move it. I don't want that. I simply just want this page. Just simply copy page and just add it in the create. We can create a category, so just going to have it a simple UI. Just simply paste this. Okay, so this UI is going to have the same concept, the same concept we used here. So we're just going to have where you can create either a category, or you can create a component, or you can create a variation. As simple as that. We'll have that just in that format, whereby someone can toggle just like this. Okay, so when you just go to this create, so we are in close everything, close, just go to this app create, and then page. So onto this page, it also has 3 tabs. Okay, so the tab is going to be having the tabs for also the 3 things. You can create a category, so it's going to be here, category, create category. So you can create a category, you can create, so here we're just going to say create, what do we create? You can create a component, create component, and then here create create variation. So you can create a variation. Okay, so as simple as that. Now we could just leave those icons there for now. Now the forms, this one is going to be the category form, category, and then this one is going to be the component form. So this is going to be component. Lastly is going to be the variation. So this one is going to be variation. Okay, so you have those 3 forms. Okay, never mind about these ones. So we have to create a state for the displayed form. Okay, so by default we want the category to be displayed. So you have to first create the category. Okay, so that's that. Now we don't need this current, the current course. Just remove all these ones for now. So you have the displayed form, and then we have the tabs, which are going to be showing either the category form or the component form or the variation form. So we have these 3 forms, and I've put them in tabs for simplicity. Okay, so and then we're just going to have this function set the displayed, just like that. Change the displayed form, which is just changing the formulas like this. Okay, so let's just go down, create, you can just say here, create a component, just say create a component, create a component, and then in this we have the tabs. We are mapping through them the way we did. The only thing that is changing right now is the displayed form. If the displayed form, so we'll have to have 3 forms. Okay, the one that is going to create the category, the one that is going to create the one that is going to create, so we have the one which is going to create the category. Okay, and I have already that one from our previous stuff, I'm just going to copy this, Control A. Okay, I'm just going to have Control A. Okay, I'm just going to say Control A and go and create one form inside these components. I'm just going to have category form dot jsx. Okay, just have this. Okay, so now don't freak out if you see a lot of things right now. If you have been following the video, of course, you not freak out. If you have not watched our previous inventory management where we created different components, I'm just going to explain it in a minute. Okay, I'm just going to say this one, category form. Okay, so the category form, you can just remove this initial and update data. We're not going to be working on other functionalities. We're just going to have few functionalities, and the only thing I just want is I'm just going to remove all this. Make API request. I'm just going to cut on this. I remove this if statement. Just let me clean up and explain. Just like this. Okay. So we have let's start with the form. I'm just going to remove this header. Also, we don't need it. Okay, so I just going to have the form. I'm just using React Hook forms. Okay, I'm just using React Hook form. That's why we installed it in the first place. We are using React Hook form. And for the category, okay, so this React Hook form uses this. This is not a big deal. So what do I want to show? What do I want to show? Okay, so it has the form. This form takes in handle submit. So it collects data from these inputs, and we have two inputs for the category title, which is title, and by the way, from our schema, what is the schema? So the schema, we have title and description. Only those two, this title and description. So I'm just going to go ahead. In the category form, I have the text input. Okay, and if I look at this text input, it comes from here, text input, where we created this component. And that's why we created this whole, I'm creating this whole video, because we want these components to be accessed to you guys. Like if you're using your another project, you don't have to create this again. Okay, you simply reuse the component because we created it in our previous project, so you're using it. But basically this text input is, if you check on it, is just like a label and an input, and just using all these is having the validations. You can see it has default values, it has this register name, it has even the errors all done for us. Okay, I just hope you can just watch this episode where I created these components. Okay, I'm not going to explain so much about how we created in these components. Please just watch that episode. I will just link only that specific episode where we created these components so that you can understand how I created these components. But basically, we abstracted them. Instead of putting them here, we simply created a single component just like this, which takes in a label, register, and all these ones, and you find it is just done like that. So it takes in also text area input, category description, which is a description, and then we have also the submit button. Okay, for instance, here is saying updated category, new category. So I want to get this and bring this in this side. For now, where we have these forms, I'm just going to say category form. So just get this category form, and for now let me just put on a category form for all of them. Category form, and even here category form, category form, category form. Okay, we don't need to pass anything for now. We don't need to pass anything, just like this. Okay, you don't have to pass anything, but this one, display form, the first one, if you check our tabs, we have the category, we have the component, and the third one is the variation form. So we have three forms. So the first one, if the display form is category, then we have the display form. This one, the second form is the component form, and of course the last one, even if you don't mention it. Okay, so if I just go to create, let me just go to create, create here. Okay, I just go to create, and we see the errors we don't have. So just going to go ahead and remove these imports we did not use. So all these ones imports I'm not using. Okay, all these imports I'm not using, just remove them. The toast, I don't think we need a toast here, but let's first see if you have the forms. Okay, we have another error, which is import create form header. So we don't have the form header. Where is the form header? Is it in the category form where we have this form header? Let's just also remove here the ones we did not use. Okay, I think that's it. Let's go ahead and see the make post request, and okay, just import this. So this put request is not there. We're not going to add the need, so I'm just going to come here, post request from I think libs. You have libs. Let's just see a second. Let's see if I have this working. Okay, still have one initial data, and this is in the category form, initial data. Okay, so where is the initial data? Okay, so here we have to send the I can just send this initial data as, so you can just have it here, and in this side, okay, we can just simply send the, I could completely remove it. Okay, I could just simply completely remove this, and also remove this in the use form, remove this just in case unless we need it, but right now just remove it. Is update. Okay, just work on is update also, so we're just not going to have that now. Simply just pass the title as category. Okay, pass the title, just pass the title here as category, as simple as that. Okay, let's see now if we have any more errors. Okay, so finally we have the we have this form showing up. Okay, we have this create the category, and we have to specify the forms in here. Where is it? In the Tailwind, we have to go ahead and specify the plugin in the plugins. So just go and say at what can I remove? Just say at Tailwind forms, at Tailwind forms, Tailwind. Okay, just say at Tailwind forms. I just want to add that plugin. Okay, just go to this Tailwind forms and add the plugin. Just go down here where we have these plugins, this, copy this, and I'm just going to bring it to the plugins here, and that's it. Okay, this should solve our problem we have with the forms. This whole board thing will have to go away. Okay, you can see now we have this nice thing. Okay, so we have this category where someone can create a component category. However much this looks empty, but just move with that. We don't want to complicate this. We just can come on this page and they can simply create the component. Okay, maybe just to bring in the navbar, I don't know, but just first leave that away, and then we have these. So right now all of them, they are showing the same form, but you have to change the form. So you have to create for the component form. Okay, we have to create the course, they create this form, which is create variation, the variation form. So just look at this. We have already for the component. Let's create for this component form. So I'm just going to go here, okay, in this, and create a new file, component form, component form dot jsx, as simple as that. So what you're just going to do is I'm just going to carry this same thing just like so, paste it here, and let's modify. What do we need into this one? First of all, just going to change this one into component form, component. Okay, component form. Okay, so let's just go ahead and get some of these. So if you check what we have in the component, let's first see in this. In the component we have title, slag, image, okay, and the select. So we have also the select where we are going to get the category. So I just have to have these, which are text inputs. So we have two text inputs, the title, okay, just do that, and this. So these ones, let me just give them a class name. Okay, a class name of width full. Okay, width is full, and we just want them to be, this one is going to be slag, category slag. This is component title, and this is component slag, component slag. Yeah, component slag, the name is slag. Just give it the same here, so that they will be in one line, just like that. Then we have a description. So if you just go back to this, we have the image and the select. So just go back to the component. Let's first put the select. Okay, so I will put one of these ones to be this one to be full. Okay, but then this, I'm just going to make it to be like that, and then let's put here another one, which is the select. I think we have select input. Okay, and if you look at the select input, it takes in a lot of things. It takes in options. Okay, it takes in options, label, and other things. Okay, we can first pass in these, the way these ones, all of them are, pass them here. Okay, first of all, the label is going to be, okay, select category. Okay, select category, and then here is going to be, of course, category ID, and it has taken options. Okay, I'm just going to create here options. We have to have options here, const options. Okay, just here we need just categories, so just have categories is equal an array, and we could just have a title. Okay, we'll have a title, I think, alone, and ID. So just have title, this is category 1, maybe here e-commerce, and then it will have the ID. So just also have the ID, which is going to be a string. Okay, as simple as that. And let's just duplicate this multiple times, just like that. Okay, so we have this one, application UI application, and then lastly we have marketing. So you can have here marketing. Okay, just like that. So I'm just going to pass in those ones as the options here. So you can see options and as categories. Okay, so lastly is the image. We have the image input, so I'm just going to have the image input. What did we name it? Image input. Yep, so you have the image input. So the image input, if you go and see it, you have the all things like others, but you have the you have also, you pass in some other things like the image URL. If you just go to this component, we could just look at them. So you have the label and all these, and by default the endpoint is image uploader. We are going to leave like that. Then we have the set image URL, and then image URL, they are just by default not there. We can just pass in those ones. Okay, so on this you can pass in this leave alone this the label. So you can pass in the label, which is going to be image URL, and of course the name. Okay, so you also pass in the name. Do we need the name? We just need the image URL, as simple as that. And then we have this just like that. The label the label, we could just say cut, this is component image, so component thumbnail. So this is going to be the component thumbnail, and image URL, set image URL. So the image URL just going to have here, we'll have it here. Okay, just have a state const image URL is set image URL is equal to use state. Okay, use state, and by default is going to be empty. Okay, so we can pass in all those two. Here on this we can just pass in the image URL as image URL, and then the set image URL as set image URL, as simple as that. Okay, and then here this is component. Okay, we have this as component. If we try to use this component, let's just try to go and say component form in the page here. So here I'm just going to say component form, component form. Okay, just like that, component form. Let me just see. We have this drop zone, and that one is in what? Components form image input. Let's just go to see. So you have to set up the upload thing in a second. We have to set up upload thing in a second. Okay, let's just go to components form inputs image input. So you can see it is using the upload from libs. So just say add s here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so you can see we have this not styled. We're just going to work on the styles right now. Okay, so I just set up the upload thing and see. So here we have the selection. Just wait a second. In the component form, I want the input to have, I want this one to finish the whole entire, then this one with this full, and then even this one. Let's pass this class name, just like that. Okay, and let me just increase this marked width. I don't know if this is on the form. Let me see, the form has a max width. I just push this to 6, and let me just also this maybe 6, I don't know. Let's move this instead to 6, and we see, just to make it more bigger. Let's see. Okay, so it did not even change like this. Okay, max width is 6. Is 6 there? Yeah. Okay, I just not much about that. They just work on this upload thing. So I'm just going to open up here upload thing. So you can just simply go here and say upload thing. Okay, so there is already a video about upload thing, so you can just go ahead and watch that video about the upload thing. Okay, I'm just going to get started. You create an account about upload thing. I'm just going to simply sign in. I already have an account. I'm just going to simply create a new app. Okay, I'm just going to simply create a new app. Okay, just create here a new app, and I'm just going to call it custom UI. Okay, just create. Okay, do we need to say custom UI? Just create now. I don't know what the problem is right now, but we are unable to create. Is it because we have just passed the limit? Okay, I could just use the previous projects. Let's just see here. Maybe you have to create only those two projects. Let me just go and modify this upload thing demo. I could just go to this one, files. Okay, I'll just use this one, so delete all these. Okay, and there is someone who asked me about the how you can delete this from the stuff. I think I will just check in the docs. I will make a video about that. Right now, let's get to the API keys. I'm just using this project. You cannot rename it. Oh, we have a lot of projects. Let me first go back a second. Can we just go back and refresh? How many apps do we have? What the heck? This is their error for sure. We were just creating this. They were not creating. Little did we know they were busy, all of them spinning up. I'm just going to go to settings and delete this. Okay, just delete. Okay, just go and delete all these guys. We don't want to do this, just delete. Okay, just go ahead, settings and delete. Okay, so we still have them, just delete. Okay, and this is where the UI beats you, because if you don't put a spinner showing that something is being created, a user actually keeps on clicking thinking that it did not work. Okay, I'm just noticing that one in this stuff, and we have so many of them, guys. Okay, we just have so many of them. It has reached an extent whereby even delete seems like not working. Okay, so just go down, just delete. Okay, so you have now, I think this is, yeah, good. We still have all these. Jesus, let me start from down. I don't want to go ahead and create when I am seeing this. It will just going to disorganize us. Okay, it will disorganize us. Just simply delete. How many times do we create this? Are they even deleting or what? Okay, they even like, are they reducing, or I'm just going to confirm with this one if it doesn't delete. Like, we want the settings. Okay, just go ahead and delete. Okay, so how many are we remaining with now? Just few of them. Okay, just delete. Okay, so just a second, guys. Just a second. Let me just I'll be back in a second. Okay, so let's continue, finish up this. Sorry for that. I hope you don't do that, but I don't know how that one happened, because like it was not responding, and kumbe it was creating all these unnecessary applications. But they just go ahead, do the right thing, delete all of them. We remain with only one we want to use. Okay, so now we have this should have also gone. Maybe just delete this. Okay, let me just refresh. Okay, so that one is not there, so Okay, so refresh the dashboard. Okay, we still have these other ones. How many do we have? I'm just saying if we are deleting and they are coming back or what? Okay guys, I just have one. I think we just work with one. You can see, so we have two only remaining. Okay, okay, so I guess they are done now. There is one which is not, can't be deleted. I think is this one. I don't know why can't this one be deleted. Whenever you just click on delete, it doesn't delete. Okay, I'm just going to I'm just going to work with only one, this one. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and get the API keys. That's the most important thing. Copy the API keys. Okay, just go to your environmental variables. Okay, simply go to your env, the environmental variables, and paste these API keys. Okay, as simple as that. So just get your API keys and everything will be okay. So after that, you can of course go to the docs. But what you need to do is, after you have done that, what you need to do is create these two files, create in the app, create API, and then create upload thing. So create a folder called upload thing in the API, and then put these two files. Okay, so put these two files, the core, and so you write core.js, and in core.js you put this code here. Okay, you put this component, and we made this component when I was making that video for the upload thing. So the only thing we just need to do is simply write this as image uploader. Okay, I'm just going to say this one as image uploader endpoint. Okay, and then we don't have the PDF, I can remove this. We don't have the video, I can remove this. So we have only one endpoint, which is just the uploading the image. Okay, and the maximum of 4. So after doing this, so the first step after you have added the environmental variables is to go and create in the API folder, and you add upload thing, and then in the upload thing you add two files, the core.js and route.js. In the core.js, add only this code. Okay, get the upload thing from upload thing next, which we also installed. Then we have this upload thing, and then you create this endpoint called our file router. Then mention here a slug, a route slug you want to use, like you can upload the image. You put the image, the file type, which is image, maximum file size 4 MBs. As simple as this. So after you have done this, go and create the route. Now in the route, just simply create and expose this, the file router we have just created. As simple as this. So after doing that, you go to the libs folder and create another file called upload thing. So this one exposes the components they give us. We can only use the upload zone. We don't need to get all of them. We could just get only this, the upload drop zone, and this upload drop zone is the one we are using in our form. This one, this is what we call the drop zone. Okay, now it is not picking the styles because we are lacking one more step. So one step we are lacking is first of all, one step we are lacking is the Tailwind. So if you go to the upload thing, after all these steps, you will see that they say, let's just see here, we provide open source files, blah blah. They have this. Let's see, where do they have this? And click on the Next.js. Scroll down. After you have set up this, you can see they have asked you to add the styles, and to add the styles, you simply have to import this in your Tailwind config. So just go to the Tailwind config, scroll down, Tailwind config. On top here, I'm just going to remove this. I'm just going to import with the UT, and then here you can now just say export default with the UT, which is upload thing, I guess. Then copy everything that is inside here, copy all the things that you have inside here, all these ones, cut them, and let's put them here. Okay, let's put them here, and I can remove this. Okay, so this should now fix the styles. It will have to go and fix this to look nice. They just wait and see. Okay, let's see what else. I think that's it. Okay, so you can see the drop zone now is looking great. Okay, the drop zone is now looking great. So there is one form that is remaining. So we have the drop zone. There is one thing that is remaining, which is the create variation form. Let's just go and see the create variation form. What do we have in the variation? I'm just going to go back to the schema. Okay, just close all these things, close this, create that, close this, close that. Okay, let me just go and see what we have in the Prisma. Okay, so here we have this we have the component done. Now we have the variation. Let's make sure everything in the component, we have the title slug image. Okay, now we can just go and see this one has title, description, the code string. Okay, code string, and then we have the component ID. So we also have to add these the same thing almost. Okay, let me just go and copy this from, so just go to components, and you're just going to create a new component called variations, variation form dot jsx. Okay, just go to the components form, copy this, everything that is there, go to the variation, paste this. I will remove only the image. Okay, and then I will also change this to variation, variation form, variation form. Okay, we don't need this image. Okay, so we need the components. Okay, we need the components to select from which components. Okay, they have also ID. We can just say tables, we can just say, for instance, blogs, whatever. You can just choose in this. Just like here, you can just say cards, anything like that. And in the select, let's first have here, we have the variation title, which is title. We don't have a slug, I guess. Do we have a slug in the schema here? The variation has a description and the code string, so we have the first one is the title, the second one is the code string, so code, okay, the variation code, okay. Then you have the slug. This name is going to be code string. Then we have register, everything is okay. Then we have the select. So for this code, just going to make this one full. Okay, I'm just going to move this select on top here. Just move this on top here. Where? Here. And then also give this one a class name of full. This one is going to be select component. Okay, select component, and this one is going to be component ID. Register options, components. Okay. This text input, we have variation code string. This one, it should finish the thing. So just have also text area. I'm just going to copy the text area from the category form. Just simply copy this text area input the way it is and paste it here down. Okay, now just go and use this variation form in the page. So create page, and just finally here we have the variation form, and let's go and see. So if I just click on variation, we have this, the title, the component, and the variation, then the code. Now this one has to be also text area. Okay, it has to be text area. This, not the input, but the text area. Okay. I feel would have used the query component at this point. Okay, because it would give us the code string the way we want it. I don't know if the text area will render it the way we want. I think we could use the query. Okay, yeah, we could use the query. Yep, yeah. So just I'm just going to get the query. I don't know. Instead of using this, we could use the query text editor instead of relying on the text area. I don't know if the text area will render the code the way it's supposed to be. Let's just use the query editor. So I'm just going to, just in a second, I will just go to this in a second, in this, and it was up and everything is here. So that means we have to add to install the React query. Okay, so the only thing we just need to set up is set up the code. Okay, set up this content here. Okay, maybe just say code string. I'm just going to say here in the variations on top here, I'm just going to set some state, and then this is just going to say code string. Even here code string is equal use state. We just leave it at that, and then let's go back. let's just go back and have handle submit. It has all these things. Just get this, or this, the custom. Okay, and would make this as a component, but for now we just simplify it. In the future it has to be a component. This one is already defined somewhere, and just use just as code. Okay, even this set code. Okay, set code. Okay, so just set the variations here for the toolbar. Okay, and then finally just go and these were modules. Let me see. So you have the modules, then just get the formats. Okay, let's have the formats. In here. Okay, and we just need only one thing, which is the query. Okay, just come here, the description. Okay, blog slug description, and this content here. So just copy this for the content. I'm just going to add it inside the form after the select where we have the code here. I'm just going to add this. Okay, so you have to get the React query. Okay, so just come here very fast. Let's just go to React query. Okay, so React query, just install this npm install. I think this npm install React query. Okay, yeah, just confirm it is maybe this one. Let me just go to the home page. Okay, just go to the home page and let's confirm this is the React query. Yeah, so just install this npm install React query. Move this up here. Okay, just like that. Okay, so that's it. So we'll have now this category description. This is the, just going to leave it as a description. Now this one, we have this as code. We could just go ahead and say this is code string. Okay, code string set code string. Okay, is equal use state. So just get this code string. So onto this, of course the label is going to be the code snippet. So the code snippet you want to add. Okay, so theme value on change. So on change is going to be set code string, and then the value is code string. So we have the modules and all this. So now we can get this from React. Okay, let's look at how this one looks like. actual sense. Let's see the errors we have. React query is not defined. Really? We have it defined. Just a second. Okay, so just go here. Code snippet. This doesn't look good at all. This doesn't look good. Okay. Yes, first go and see what would have missed. Styles. I think we don't have the styles. Let's get the styles. Okay, just we have the styles here. Just go to the page, the variation, and let's add this on top here, the styles, and maybe we could have the styles fixed. Let's see. Okay, so this is nice. So we have it fixed. So we have the they create the variation component variation, and just say here the title, just name it component variation on this page. The tab create component variation. So component variation. Okay, so we have this forms. We can create a category, can create the component. Okay, we can create the component variation. Now what is remaining is getting this and bring them to the front end. Okay, so I'm just going to first of all create 3. So just we have the categories in the API, we have categories, we have the create the components and the variations. So just go ahead and in the API create 3 folders. New folder in the API, the first one categories. Okay, the second one components. Okay, the third one is going to be variations. Okay, so we have this categories is in the API. Okay, so you're supposed to have the categories, components, and then the variations, these 3. So I just need to get one API endpoint. I'm just going to go to the previous project and get that endpoint. I'm not going to waste time. Just go to one of our projects. Just go to this and this, and they just get the API categories. Okay, let me just get the route. I think we just simply need route only. So I'm just going to go back here, and in app categories I just need API categories and just paste the route. So I have the route, and let's look at the route. Okay, so the route is getting, first of all, we have this post request. This post request is for creating. We have the get, we don't need the delete. We just need a post and a gate. Only 2 endpoints. They want to get all the categories. They want to create the categories, which receives the title and the description, goes ahead and gets the DB. And what's in this DB you can just go ahead and check. And in the DB we have this global Prisma, and it is in the libs. So in the libs we have db.js, which is actually setting the global Prisma. We have talked about this several times. Okay, if you have watched any of my Prisma videos, so just go back to route. So db.category.create, it takes data, and this one creates a new category. Okay, that's great. Now for the getting of the category, we can just come here, and we have the get db find, and we did not put the timestamps. Okay, we did not put the timestamps. I think we can just go ahead and add the timestamps created at, and it is good that we add the timestamps. We could do that, add the timestamps, or we could just remove them. You can just look at the timestamps just in a second. Let me just look at the timestamps. Okay, just open this schema in a second. Just want to look at the copy the timestamps. Okay, just simply open this with VS Code. Okay, just get this down here, scroll, and let's get the timestamps. These two lines, updated at and created at, simply this. And I'm just going to close this. So open our schema, just for each of them, category, just down at timestamps. For this one, just add timestamps. For this one, add timestamps. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead, stop the app for a second, and I'm just going to run npx Prisma db push. Okay, just running npx Prisma db push, and this is to create the latest changes of the Prisma client. So just get the latest changes of the Prisma client, just like that. We just have the latest. Okay, yep, so everything is up to date. Go back and run the app. Okay, npm run dev. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead, and in these categories I'm just going to copy this, and just going to paste it in the components. Okay, paste it in the components, and also paste it in the variations. Okay, paste in the variations, and let's just go and modify for the components. So the component, what are we receiving? For the components, let's just go here, component. We have the title slag category ID. We have title slag category ID. Okay, title slag category ID, and then we have image URL. I think that's it, image URL. Okay, and then here we just come and create a component, db.component, db.component, db.component.create, and then we pass in all this data here. Let's pass in this. Then of course we return the component, and here the component. Okay, so just come there, fail to create a component. For the gate, we just going to get the components. Okay, dot here dot find many order by, we can order, and then we can bring all of them, fail to get components. Okay, so that is the gate. Okay, we'll modify a little bit later on, but right now, then we go to variations. What is in the variations? Let's just check. We have the title component ID, title component ID, component. I think we have also description. We have component ID. Okay, we have component ID, then we have this code string and the description. So you have code string, and then we have the description. It's okay, so just get this is what we'll create here, and this is going to be this is going to be the what? The variation. So just here, just create variation. Okay, so we have this db.variation.create. We pass in that data, then we return the variation, fail to create a variation. Okay, then for the gate, let's just go and say gate. So it is going to be variations is equal db.variation. Okay, dot find many order by, and then here we'll have to have variations. Okay, and then fetch variations. Okay, so this is great. You can test out the endpoints, of course, if you go to API, for instance, variations now. Okay, so this should give us like an empty array, something like that. Let's just see. Wait and see. Just wait and see. Okay, so you see it returns back an empty array. There is nothing. Okay, the same thing for categories. Okay, it gives us back an empty array. I'm just going to duplicate this and go back to create. Okay, now to this create, when someone tries to create a category, let's follow the data and see what happens and how the data moves. Okay, let's just go and see how the data is going to move. Okay, just open the create. Okay, this is taking much longer. Just hope everything is okay. Okay, so I'm just going to go to the category form right now. Just close everything here. Let me just go to category form. So when you just have the category form, okay, the first thing you have to see, this is a client component. We are using the use form here. We have the state, okay, and then after creation we can also redirect. We are just going to look at that in a second. Okay, we can redirect, or we can just leave to create others. So you have on submit, it gets data, and this data is gotten from these text inputs. The title and the description, they will be got from there, and then they brought into this on submit function. This on submit function is going to send this data, and it also takes in the set loading, it takes in the API categories, the endpoint, it takes in the data, takes in the name, and the reset function from here. Okay, if I go to this function, make post request, you can say it takes in all these things, and it starts by setting this loading to true. It has using this, so we have to create this. So just go and create this in the environmental variables. Okay, just come down here, next public URL, and just go and get it from here. Okay, sorry, just copy this and paste it here. So this is our base URL, and I've defined it in the environmental variables. Go back to this. Where is this function? Make post request. So it starts by saying make post request, and we also created this in one of our videos. So make post request, and you just have the base URL. We are putting it in our response. Fetch base URL, we just set is post, send the data here, and if response is okay, new resource name created successfully, and that's it. Okay, that's it. You can actually, you don't have, we'll use this later alone, but not right now. So let's try to create a category. Just put the, we have only three categories, by the way. For your own information, you have application UI, marketing, and e-commerce. Okay, now just say here application UI, just like that, application UI, just like that. Category description, you could just go here and copy the description. Forms, layouts, blah blah. Can you say this includes forms, layouts. Okay, and I might just make this this whole project open source, so that guys can contribute and make this much better. So if you just say save, and let's see, save please wait. Okay, something went wrong. We can first check here in the console, and also check in the console, the terminal. Just check in the terminal, we see here. Okay, so it created it, and we can just go ahead and confirm here by refreshing here. Okay, so we have it here created. What is not there is the toast. Let's just go ahead and work on the toast. And to make the toast work, just simply go to React hot toast. Okay, the only thing you just need to put is only one thing. Okay, we have already installed it. The only thing that was lacking was this one. So this toaster, just take it in the layout. Okay, let's just go in the layout. Where is the layout? App layout. So in the layout, let's just go here. Before this, let's just add it here, the toaster, and don't forget to import it from React hot toast. So now it should work. Okay, let's create the second category, which is marketing. Okay, I'm just going to create the second one, marketing. Okay, marketing. So you can just say this includes all the marketing components, just like that. Save. Okay, so you can see new category created successfully. Okay, and we can just go ahead and create the last one, which is e-commerce. So I'm just going to come here and say e-commerce, and then here this includes all the e-commerce components, just like that. Just save. Okay, so just go ahead and create a component. So now we need to fetch all these categories that are existing, which should be now easy. We're just going to use another function called getData. I'm just going to close this. So you just go to the form for the component. So the component form, components, where do we have components, and then we have here components form. Yeah, this components form, where is it? Component form. So here we are using these categories. This time we have to get them. Okay, we have to use this getData function. So if you just look at libs, I have this getData function, and this getData function is simply making the fetch, a response fetch, and is fetching to this endpoint and gets this data back. Okay, as simple as that. So just going to use this getData function in this category form, and we'll get all the categories. It's not in the category form, in the component form. So instead of these categories, we are just going to remove this. Okay, remove all this here. Okay, just simply say await. Since it is only one, just say await get data. Okay, and then I pass in the endpoint, and the endpoint is categories. Okay, categories, and here just simply make this one async function. Okay, so that the await can work, async await. Okay, so after getting these categories, I think everything should be okay. It will take a minute. Let's see. Okay, we have this back. We have a problem definitely. Okay, async await not supported in client components. Okay, so let me first put this off for a second. We have this as a client component. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. This has to come. So this one has to come as, okay, I'm just going to send to this one the categories. So this one has to come from app. So just receive this as categories. Okay, and let's go and get these categories from app. Okay, instead of getting them from here, let them come from app. So the page where we have the app create page. So this is a place we are going to pick them. Not this. Where are all the stuff? Even this one is a client component. Really, it doesn't have to be a client component. Even this one is a client component. Where are we going to fetch this from? I have the tabs. Okay, we have to have a place where we are sending the data. Okay, we are having the on click. Okay, this is where we are supposed to have this this part here. So which one am I going to make a component? Because this create component is supposed to take in categories. This component form supposed to take in categories. So the part that is making this probably use client is only this use state, okay, which is controlling the tabs. Okay, so you just see we have these tabs. Okay, so this whole thing also can create the we can just create it as a component, because we cannot accept to have we are not allowed to have this kind of architecture whereby they need data we get from the database, and we have to fetch them on the server side, but this component is the client side. So the rule of thumb says if you have anything that is making a component client, just simply extract it into a component. Okay, I'm just going to extract this, all of this. Okay, copy this, simply copy this, as simple as that. Just going to say create here in the components, the create form dot jss, create form dot jsx, and just paste in this. I'm just going to convert this to create form, this create form. Okay, and in the create page, just simply now bring in RFC. Okay, so this one we're just going to have the create form here. So just say create form. We're just return create form, as simple as that. So this one remains a client. Okay, this shouldn't change anything probably. Okay, of course, so it's not changing anything, but we are still having this problem, async await in the server. So what we're just going to do is come here and fetch everything we need. We start with the categories. Okay, oh sorry, so I'm just going to say const categories is equal to await get data, and let's pass in categories. Okay, and then this make it async, so just say async. Okay, and then get the categories, and let's pass these categories to the create form. So categories is equal to categories, so we can pass in the categories here. So we go to the create form, receive them. Okay, receive categories, and then where do we need to put these? So we pass them down to the this component, say categories, and we pass them as categories, just like that. So now we go to this component, receive the categories, and that means you don't need this one to be async. Okay, and another thing, you don't need the get data. As you can see, you don't need the get data, and that should solve our problem, I guess. Okay, okay, so now you can see we have all these categories. Now these ones are coming from if you come and check here, you see you have 3, 1, 2, 3 in the database, and they're the ones we are having here right now. Okay, that's great. So now we still have this upload. Now let's see how this data moves when we get this data in the create. Okay, we have this title, the slug, and then we have the select. Okay, now I have a function which generates a slug. I don't know how we can add that. Either we could generate this automatically, we don't need to put this. Okay, I'm just going to put this away. Okay, and I just need to generate a slug. Okay, I'm just going to come here. Where is it? On this, I'm just going to say const slug is equal to generate slug. So I have this generate slug function. We're just going to go it in the minute, and we could just say data.title. It takes in the title. Okay, and before saving this, I want console.log this data. So console.log data, and I want to add the slug. So I'm just going to say data.slug is equal to slug. Okay, so I'm just adding this slug. I'm generating. If you look at this generate slug function, okay, just look at it. Generate slug function takes in a title, and then it turns it to lowercase, replaces the spaces with dashes, it removes the non-word characters, removes multiple consecutive dashes, and all this. And we also use this in one of our videos. I explained this function. Okay, but this is just a generate slug function. So I'm just using it in this concept now, whereby in the component is generating the slug from the title, and then we get this slug. Now we put it in our data. Let's look at the data right now. I'm just going to create this, put in some fake data, and now since that this has gone off, let me just modify the form a little bit. Give this one a class name just the same as this. Okay, simple as that. So they be side by side. Okay, just like that. So the component title, let's say I want to create a title like what? Let's say we are creating calendars. Okay, maybe we are creating calendars, or just like this, sign in and registration. So sign in and registration. Let's just go to the browser. I'm just going to create this sign in and registration. Create component, sign in, and is it like how it's like sign in and registration. Select this. I'm just going to put under application. I guess this is under application. Let's see. Yeah, under application, and get the thumbnail. Just upload the thumbnail. Okay, just get any thumbnail right now here. Just add one of these images as the thumbnail, just like testing. Okay, okay, so we have this. It shows the shows this. We're just going to add this in we have to modify the Tailwind config. Okay, I'm just going to modify it in a second. Simply go to this one. Okay, just open Tailwind config, next config, just like that. I'll just simply copy these remote patterns. Just you have to add these remote patterns. Okay, I'm just going to copy that and put it in this. Okay, images, and remove this. Yeah, from Cloudinary, just remove this and put this. Okay, and this is the one, this one here. Copy this and bring it here. Okay, this is give access to this host name domain to give us the images. Okay, this is going to restart the app, and then we should be good to go. Okay, let me just refresh. Can just refresh. Can just refresh. Okay, and let me be getting the thumbnail, the one we used in our project. The thumbnail we used here in public. Where is the one that we used? The thumbnail. What the heck did I do? Jesus. I am just recording Prisma here. Oh shit. Like, why did I pick this? Why did I pick this? I brought troubles for myself. It's okay. Just drop it anywhere, I guess. Let me just. What? Is it just like copying it or something? I don't know what I've done, guys. I'm having now a okay, so just close this and reopen the app. Okay, just open the app here, custom UI, open this in the VS Code. Okay, I guess I'm starting to get tired. I can notice. Okay, so just first, why am I dragging things around? Okay, just close these node modules and okay, so I have this. Let's just go ahead and start the app. npm run dev. npm run dev. Okay. Okay, so now this should start our app. Just open this. Let's see. Just a second. Just going to see how our app is ready. Compiling create. Okay, so that is okay. Okay, so just go back to the create. Okay, I just try to upload another image. So right now I'm just going to say here sign in and registration. Okay, just application, just pick the thumbnail. Let's add the thumbnail, upload it. Okay, I just want to see. So okay, so right now the files are back. Is just rendering this onto the UI. Okay, so just want to save component and see. Okay, so we have this. I just want to look at the slug. Yeah, so the slug has been generated and was added. You can see I have the category ID, slug, title, and we have to add the image. Okay, so we have to add the image. So remember, on top here we have this image URL which is being set there. Okay, so I'm just going to add here in our data. So just simply say data dot image URL is equal to image URL, as simple as that. So now we can just go ahead and make this post request, this one, and now the API where we are sending is components, API components. Okay, API components, and this is component. Okay, the resource we are creating is component. We have the reset, we have everything set. Okay, we can still, I'm just going to go here, call the components. Okay, so the API components is an empty array. They just try to create a component. Okay, sign in and registration. Okay, it is application. Okay, and just get any of this. I just want to get a light format. They are all the same. Upload. Okay, then just going to render the UI. Okay, save component. I just see, okay, new component created. Let's just go and see. Refresh. We have the ID, title, slug. We have the image URL. We have the category ID, created at, and this updated at. This is great. So we are able to create this. Okay, we are able to create this, and after this you could of course come here and set this image URL after this. Okay, you could just say image URL, so image URL is equal empty, or you can just simply leave it, whatever. You could just come here after running the set, you just say set image URL back to also nothing. Okay, let's just go and see now if we can create. Cannot realizing a variable with a const. What is that? Cannot set image. What? Okay, let's just look at that. I'm just going to create the component variation. So now for the variation, let's go to this form of the variation. Component variation, just a component card, component details, component, we called it what? Component. Did you call it just variation form? Okay, so in this variation form, we also get this, the same scenarios. We are getting the components, and this is use client. So these ones are going to come from app. So just get components. Okay, we're just going to get components, and you can just remove this. Okay, then what do we have here? We have also, so we have this code string. After we have set the code string, we just need to come here and add it in the data. So we could just say data dot code string is equal to code string. So this is just adding it in the data before you send it here. And here we are sending it to variations, and then this is variation, okay, and then reset. So just see in our form we have the title, okay, we have this ID for the component ID, then we have the snippet, the code snippet, whatever we just get from here on change set code snippet, okay, and then finally we have the description. So when we send this, we push it of course to the make API request. First of all, let's bring in these components. So just go to the create page and let's pass in here. You can also just go ahead and get components. Now we could just do power fetching, but I'm just going to simply put these ones here, components, okay, get data, and just simply pass in components. And you can see how this simplifies life, components, okay, and this we are going to pass in also in the create form. We are also going to pass in also components is equal to components, okay, just like that, and just go and receive it. Sorry, just go and receive it in this create form, receive also the components, and then we pass them to the variation form. Just simply come here and pass in components is equal to components, okay. So in the variation form you receive them, and we should have them now. So let's just like refresh, okay, just go to the variation, and you see you have only one component, okay. If you go and create like a second one, let's just create like a second, you could go ahead and create like a second component. Let's say inputs, okay, input groups, maybe inputs or input groups. Just going to come here, create a new component, okay, inputs, okay, select category, let's just say application, and select this, okay. The image, maybe just have a different image, okay, they just have a different image, maybe this one this time, okay. And just want to save the component, okay. Just simply come here, let's save the component created. Just go here. Now we should just like refresh the page, okay, and we will have like two components now, okay. Just go to this and you see you have two components now, okay. So we can just create like under inputs, we can just say, for instance, if you just go inside these input groups, okay, you see that you have the first one like this. I don't know what this is, but you can see they have like this price, the select, I guess, whatever, and you could just come and give this description, copy this, and let's just go and put this name here, then the inputs, and then the snippet. Let's just go and get the snippet. So code, select React, and they just copy this this whole example component, Let's just go and see this. We have all these components. I'm just going to copy this. Okay, just come here, click on code and paste this component and description. We could add some description. This is an input component, something like that. Okay, so the first thing is also to I just want console.log before we push this. I just want to confirm. Okay, I just want console.log data to make sure everything is there. Okay, I'm just going to confirm. Just click on save. This one's supposed to be save variation. The name here should be variation. Okay, I'm just going to use a fake filter right now. The only thing I just want to change here is the code snippet. So I think I still have it. Okay, let's just try to save. Yep, so I think we have all the things. We have this code string, component, description, and the title. Okay, so let's just try to send this now. Make API request, and this is API variations, variation. Everything looks okay. Let's just send. Okay, and you can just put a loader. Let's just say here, this is a select input, select input, maybe. Okay, under inputs, and just add the code just like that. Okay, I don't know if we just like put as code snippet, because when it reaches on getting it their side, it might just disturb us. But because this is the code snippet. Okay, just save the variation. Okay, new variation created successfully. If you just come here in variations, okay, so you have the ID title, and then you have this description, and then you have this whole code string. Okay, now the problem, it is actually wrapped under pre. I don't know how we extract that when it reaches on time of displaying it, if we need the, depending on how we are putting it. Okay, okay, sorry for that. So I'm just going to go ahead, guys. I feel I'm tired. I'm just going to bring this the second episode, whereby actually we display all this on the front end. Okay, so I'm just going to take a break, and then I will just come with the next stuff. We'll just come with the next episode, whereby we have to create this, and we complete it. Right now I feel like getting tired, but we have like 80% of the work done, because we can create all this. Now what is remaining is actually displaying onto this onto the UI. Okay, yeah, so is displaying this onto the UI. Okay, is displaying this onto the UI, and yeah. So just break this episode from here. We're just going to resume from here in the next episode. Thank you so much. See you in the next episode.